A little early, but with the
I don't
old...
think anybody will complain.
Yeah. Nobody's usually around anyway, so...
Yeah.
Alright. So our outpost is cruising right along. We have so much crafting of these energized plates. We still have half that we can place in here. So we've got 12. We can do another 12 craft. That's all of this is set up to push into there, and it's enough. So today, I'd like to get this secondary cable making area going. And try to figure out why. Oh, why? Big slot to this item. Big slot to this item. Why, why this isn't working? This is really bizarre. I don't like this at all. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to cancel you. Cancel you. For some reason, it thought it had like many why are you not moving? Not enough space to transfer. Wait. What? What the hell is going on?
Got orders for the robotic assemblers? Or are you trying to build some of those?
No. I shouldn't be building any of them. I didn't queue any buildings up. I'm trying to move some of these. What? This building is super bugged out.
Strange.
What? Where are you going, dude? What the hell are you doing? All items available to transfer. Cancel. 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 I don't know what the hell is going on. Cancel. Move. There you go. Now, what happened to my... There he is. Weird. Alright, I need to... discombobulate this building. Where's our... there's our deconstructor. Excellent. Just right here, sir. There you go. All right. Now, all of that gubbins. Build. Okay. So far, so good. Bigger inventory. That's, I think, really the crux of it there. So this is going to be high density frame. Going to be high density frame. Oh, light storm approaching. What was I going to... Oh, yeah, I was going to look at the re-simulator. I've got 80 in there now. Light storm is. They're usually pretty damn fast. Alright, we can lock those. And we are out of refined crystal. Why is that? I see stability. I don't know if this building actually does anything yet.
Where did you see anything about the blight storm impacting it, or is that just like your suspicion?
Well, that's well, yeah. When it says stability, when you go to the codex and you read up on the re-simulator, it talks about the stability of the environment. And so the only thing that I've ever seen that might affect stability of the environment are those blight storms. That's the only thing that the environment does is have those random blight storms. So it made me think that the blight storms causes instability. It's kind of a copy of Vince's story.
Yeah.
All right, so our bot army. It looks like it's going to be hounds. Although their movement speed is kind of crap. Transport bot has the fastest movement speed. And then the hauler. Pretty decent. But the hound has the most, like, you can put two different things on it. And it's fast, and it's the highest durability of anything. So that's why I think we're going to make the hounds a hound army.
The hounds.
Um, okay. But before we do that, I want to see what it would take. Not the blight. Let's... Maybe we already have it unlocked. Let's see. Internal components. We have a shield generator. I mean, it only mitigates 20 damage, but, I mean... So it's 20 damage.
You have somebody in chat? Oddly enough, now I'm sure in their time it's accurate, but in our time, he says good afternoon at 11:59.
It could be on the East Coast or somewhere.
Yeah, I imagine. I imagine it's accurate in his time. I just find it humorous. In ours, it's...
Yeah, we're in the future, so it's not
Yes.
not quite afternoon yet. We're close. We're close. Well, actually, it is 12:09.
Yep.
So technically, it's afternoon. Okay, so plasma cannon would be nice, but that is a oh no, that's a medium component. No worries. All right. So we can get some plasma cannons up and going. What I want to do for the bot army is set up a whole bunch of these power transporters, power transmitters, because reasons, because we would be able to beam power to them without worrying them running out of power. Yeah, unfortunately, you can only beam it to one.
You could equip the relays on a few of them.
Yeah, you could have a support bot with the power transmitter and a battery, and then just push power into him.
Yeah.
But with the power usage of some of these weapons, like, I mean, the plasma cannon is power usage 125. So I'm guessing, I don't even know, is that 125 per shot? Must be. But the transmitters only move 100. So if we have a few bots with plasma cannons on them, we're going to need multiple transmitters anyway. Oh man. I am now a week without caffeine. Oh.
Are you feeling kind of over the hump on some of it?
I'm feeling that I'm on top of the hump. I'm feeling that it's just like, yeah, my brain is a lot less fuzzy. We need to also finish the cable making up here. We started this and we didn't go do anything with it. Okay.
Right now, I'm just kind of contemplating the best way to do it. I'm wondering about having like a string of drones in the center to deliver the goods. Just trying to think of new and better ways of setting things up.
We don't pay you to think.
Are you paid?
Sure.
Well, I suppose technically you said you don't pay me to think. That doesn't necessarily mean you do pay me. Words. Gotta love them. Anomaly detected. Oh, yep, it's one of those curious bots. So where is your twin bot? There he is. Nope, that's the cub. Damn it.
Got him.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't scan him. Item to
I think you
scan.
have to do it manually. There, I did it.
Yeah, the scan, there's no scan progress, there's nothing. Scan result. Curious bot. No shit.
Strange.
Oh, yeah, I think the curious bots, I don't know if there's anything to them, like any importance to them, but I want to say that probably not. It's probably nothing
Or
really.
we just haven't reached it yet.
I could possibly see if I can go up and scan this explorable right straight to the north. It says explorable, right?
Yeah.
And so you can come up here and you right click it and it immediately scans it. But then it gives you the, okay, we have this encrypted thing and it doesn't do anything. So at some point, I don't think I looked at this one. No, I definitely looked at this one. Okay. Well. Yeah. All right. Well, it is what it is. I'm not gonna worry about it. We've already unlocked the human branch and the blight branch. I don't know what the alien branch does. I don't know where that comes from. I'm guessing it's not done yet. I'd have to look at the wiki to see what unlocks if alien technology is discoverable. So it's under on the wiki, they're under, it's not a technology, it's a discoverable, right? You discover it. And the discovering is a very specific trigger. So the blight research, for example, the trigger to unlock blight research is to either acquire some of this blight crystal chunk, right? So you acquire some of that, or you drive into the blight deep enough to actually affect your machinery, and that will trigger the unlock. Yeah. Outside of that, all right, I want to set the rally point. No, no. Select the rally point right here. There we go.
Boy, our main base is suffering a bit on iron ore.
It is. We did remove a bunch of these, and most of these are not upgraded.
Yeah. It looks like they're probably going to be keeping up. AFK bit.
We can always change that. I'm gonna build a couple of those. Cable is crapped out. Yeah, this guy is still not. Very fast. So let me build another refinery. There's a medium component. There it is. Yeah, I'm using them for here. That's where they're all going.
Alright, I'm back.
Refinery there. Okay. Hopefully. How are we doing on crystal? Not bad. Okay. We're doing good on that. And look at that. High density frames are almost full. That is crazy amount of production from those. Those are extremely expensive.
Yeah.
So one of the things I'd like to do is see if I can't build.
Strange. I built a transport bot, but did it
There's a rally point
Oh.
to the east of the race simulator. There's a rally point where all the bots, all the finished bots go. So that way they stay out of the nasty mess of the base.
Yeah.
Yeah, our cable is suffering big time. Okay. So the upgraded things, the upgraded mining tools only apply to crystal and metal. They do not apply to the blight. And so, as a result of that, oh Lord. How do I want to do this? I need 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 8, 10. Why is my mouse? Jesus.
Why is your mouse Jesus?
God, it's just like
That's weird.
I'm going around and it was like I went around this U and I went up and every single time it was like no, resist. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, probably 24, 26 blight miners. That's a lot of damn miners. But let's see. 26. Oh. And good to go. Wait, basic mining drill extracts metal and crystal. Okay. Oh, the laser mining tool does work on these. Well, what the hell?
Interesting.
Alright, let me grab a transport bot. I want to upgrade these things. You, and you, and you, and you. There's one available. That's 12. How many left? Last two. Don't take this off. Don't need that on the network. Dashbot, go away. Alright. Oh, we're going to be using a lot of resources now, boys. I mean, I don't know why this is a way to craft shit, but you know, it's part of the game. As riveting as this content is, this is a huge part of the game. Upgrading your tech.
Riveting now with actual rivets? I think I made that joke last week.
Rivet. Where is the... There's no, like... Oh, there it is. Wow. That used 60... what you call it? Okay, let's bring these back over to here. Yeah, these blue thingies. We can make lots of these now because we have a really good craft of the high density frames. So now, finally, after all this time, we can mass upgrade all the things. The whole stability thing, I mean, we even looked during the last Blight Storm. The needle was not moved at all, nor was there anything to do. Alright. Let's get these up and running over here. Okay. So I was poking around the vintage engineering mod yesterday, trying to figure out how to get some progress done in that mod. And I thought that shifting gears a little bit, because right now I've got a lot of code in there that I don't know if it works. It compiles, certainly, but I don't know if it actually works. And there's a lot of the code is actually loading custom tags off of the JSON of the game. So the JSON text files, the game is driven. It's a data-driven game, data-driven model, and so all the JSON files are loaded by various objects, and the different tags in JSON give you the different results. So, the behavior, an entity behavior could have different tags that it loads versus, X, Y, or Z. So I've got code in there that actually is supposed to load the details of some of the wiring stuff, like the anchor point, right? Where in the block is the anchor point? Well, I've got code in there that loads it off of the JSON. I've got custom JSON code, and I've got my own code that that loads that data, or is supposed to. Again, I haven't tested it. So what I thought of yesterday is, instead of sort of continuing down this rabbit hole of untested code, to make a break and just say, all right, from here we need to make sure this code works. Make sure it's, even though it's not going to do anything, make sure, because you can debug it in the game, which is so nice. Make sure the code is loaded. Make sure all the objects and all the right things are loaded. I think that is going to be important. So yeah, that's what I came up with yesterday, is just trying to get this working. All right, now I gotta sit and concentrate for a second. Damn it, I can't do teleporters over here. Damn it. Store in there. Do I put this? No. I think this would do better in this one. This can store in there. Now this is covering all of that. So this can store in there. Like that. And then this one can cover all of that. So it should unload into there. Theoretically. Let's test it. Indeedly doodly it does. And then I need one in there. So the storage platform gets one. No bot. What? What? No. Stop. Stop it. You are not on the network, sir. There's a reason. You are not on the network. Alright, so I can build another 2x2 here. Build another 2x2. Nope. Build another 2x2 right there. No. Actually, no. That should be accessible. Kitty corner there. Hopefully. This. And this. Then scattered resource, scattered resource, scattered, scattered, scattered. Drop and drop. Okay. I'm not going to hook any of these up yet. In fact, I'm going to stomp these. Great. We have an odd number. That's just great. All right. Now I need a bunch. Put one in here. So this one's outputting there. This one output there. This one output there. This one output there. This one output to you. This one. This one output to you as well. This one I want to actually output to you. Because this is the one that has the thingy McDougal. And we need to, I think, funnel all those into there. And then they can output like that. And then one more should do it. And of course I don't have it. So let me grab a transport bot. make portable teleporters. 12 of them. Oh, it's gonna do that, isn't it? It's gonna do that every time. Okay. What? Bot's going crazy. Crazy.
Crazy bots.
Interesting that the teleporter internal components don't show up on the transport bot. That's a bug. And Oz is experimenting up there.
Yup.
I mean, at some point we're gonna get
At
things and stuff up there. It's gonna happen.
I'm
Okay.
almost set. I think I've got a plan. I just kind of screwed up which order to build those in. Ooh, doggies, that's a big building. Is it okay if I use what is that? One of those processors, IC processor, whatever.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what they're there for. I just don't have them automated because they're fucking expensive.
Yeah.
And they use cable, and that's the system you're working on. So automating or having that being infinite probably not work so well. So I think I'm gonna need 2 up here. If these teleporters work the way I think they do. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I just need 1. Right here. Is this offload into there? This one offloads into here. But this one offloads like down here. Which then bounces up, which bounces over. So let's see if that actually works. Nice. Okay. Now let's look at this one. I love how it hops around. Okay, and then this one, and then this one, and then you can do this one. You can go there, you can go there, you can go there, there. Oh yeah, we are. We have the Blight Crystal. For what purpose? I don't know. I don't really have anything researched in terms of Blight yet. Blight gas. Yeah, Blight gas. What are we gonna do about Blight gas? The plasma is the gas plus the crystal. So But 20 at a time, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a rough ratio. Conversion. Not really worried about this. Resource converter. Magnification. This unlocks the plasma turret, but damage per second is only 15. Wow. That is not a cheap recipe either. God, that's... plasma concentration. Blight turret does a little bit more damage. Blight visibility is obsidian. So I need a bunch of that stuff. More gas. Yeah, and plasma. Which plasma is gas. So that's just a ton of gas. 60 plasma. Oh. That's hundreds and hundreds of gas. How am I gonna accumulate that much blight gas? How am I going to accumulate that much blight gas? There is a... No, not in there. There's
Do you
this...
transfer the gas from building to building, or does it need to transfer the container?
The building needs a blight container. So that blight container is small. I actually had to put that into the command center to research to put the blight gas in. So you cannot transfer blight gas unless there's a container. Now we have an internal container now. Internal blight container. So we could I'm wondering if there would be a way, because this blight extractor, right? If we have, well, let's just do it, and just do it. Oh, let me grab my lovely transport bot with all of my Duvalakis on it. Whoa. That's a big building. Two medium, two small. What's this for?
That's going to be where the cables are produced. And it needs all this infrastructure just for that one building.
But what?
Because it's going to be and actually I'm not even sure if that...
I mean, the cable makers we have...
Oh yeah, sorry, no, there's going to be 3 more mediums. But that one's going to be like the central point. It's going to handle the distribution and storage.
Okay. Moving on. Where'd my body go? There he is. Is that him? Yes, that's him. Oh, Asa's got a bunch of refineries over here.
Yep. I'll come pick them up with my transpo bot.
Oh, they're not refineries, they're
Fabricators. Yep. I got my character here if you want me to.
This is just an extra one. We got lots of extra of these, so because they're just that handy.
Yum.
There you go.
Alright.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
All right, so I want like 3 of these.
Want me to send this over to the rally point?
Yeah, if you're done with it.
Okay. Blight container.
All right, and that's the last one of those. And then I want 3 blight extractors. And I have somewhere in this enormous mess either have a bot I don't think I have a bot like just sitting extracting blight. So I don't know what happened to my other ones. What did I do with them? That's a blight container small. Aha! There they are. Let's get that one. And I want that one. So that's 3 of those. Could be much, much more. Alright, we're gonna go up here. Alright, build.
Interesting. So the bigger the building, the bigger the logistics radius for the drones.
Interesting.
I mean, kind of. It just kind of, it bases it off the edges. If I made any sense at all there.
Okay. Interference too much. So let's try this right here. Who needs nature? Get out of here.
Silly nature.
Okay, so you can go in there. Yes. No. Okay, so that's pulling it in. Good, good, good. And we're containing it. Even though the stupid thing is only one. Really? Okay. It is what it is. I'm not gonna complain. Okay. So where in here? Okay. Build another one of these. As they stack, it stacks to 100, so I'm not too concerned about. All right. Now storage is going to be a problem because, like, big storage. If these internal components are only one square, that's an issue. Although this is going to go so damn slow. Let's see. Let's test this. And see if we can store here. We can. Glorious. Okay. We are farming blight gas. Yeah, what is these? It doesn't actually tell you. So we are going to build so that is a no-go there. That's a good. So right there, that's a no-go. So we're going to build there, there, there. No, that's not a good spot to land. I can't even move it there manually. Why would it? So now I need these two. Go. Yeah, I've got a ton of assemblers over here, so I know it's probably too late, but...
I haven't built any assemblers yet, so...
Okay. Yeah, there's a ton of assemblers. I've got 7 of them over here that we have no use for.
Alright.
Just then sitting in the storage over here. We have, as of now, no way of deconstructing them, so... we're gonna come over here.
Yeah, and that's locked behind something too, so we won't be able to.
What do you mean?
Oh,
you mean, oh yeah, the
yeah.
deconstructor of components, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, now let's build us. Let's count how many we need. 2, 4, 6, 8. Build light. 8 more of these. Wow, each one of those is 10 refined crystal. Damn.
Oof.
I might have to up my refined crystal game here. Yeah. The 10-second craft for just one of those. Some of these crafting recipes are insane.
One could even say brutal.
They are definitely brutal. Wow. Yeah, I might as well build okay, now 2 total storage, 1 total storage. Ugh. Yeah, let's do 6 internal blight containers. When we could, in the short term, we could store more if, yeah, if I converted one of these smalls to a container, I could have both of these store, or 2 store things, but since we're going to be pushing them into crafting anyway, I didn't really think that was necessary. I mean, we're over at 122, so it's going to go fast when we get all of this stuff up and running.
A little tip when you're setting things up, if you want to lock items, okay, so if you got a sec, I may as well show this to you. Do you not?
Are you talking about like shift clicking or thing?
Oh, can you Shift click just automatically locks it?
Yeah, shift click locks the thing.
Actually, what I was gonna say though is that there's an easy way if you want to set multiple. You can just click and drag one of the ones that's already locked into an empty slot, and it'll lock that one.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, sorry to distract you. Just it occurred to me to mention it to you. So these, yeah, I may as well fix these slots just in case.
So we don't have cables going into storage, or wire, I should say, wire going into storage at all.
Nope. Nope, it handles it with logistics bots to just transfer it. Or logistics drones. And then the cable I will be outputting to a container. Wait, where's the cable? Do I have the wrong? Ah, I have the wrong. I forgot, it's not an assembler, it's a refinery. Derpy derp.
Oops.
Yup.
Okay, now I have one of these going here, and here, and here, and here.
We don't have any spare refineries, do we?
No, we don't.
Okay.
Don't have a surplus of those. Okay, so this one has it, which means I need one here, one here. So this one, wait, how is that able to, what? What? Do buildings do different, what? I'm confused. How is that? How are they storing that gas? I only have one of these installed.
Yeah.
And yet we have 2 stacks of gas in.
Is it a bug? Maybe they haven't implemented the, locking it to the storage?
I don't know about that. Let's store in here. Okay, it fills that. Leaves it out of there. Yeah, the storage block operates the way that I would think it would. That's weird. Okay, so it's not build. Okay, so it looks like the storage block. The storage block operates the way that you would expect. But time will tell. It looks like, yeah, time will tell whether or not. Although, what I think is happening, yeah, that's what's happening. Yep. The the gas suckers, whatever you'd call those, the intakes have their own inventory. That's where this is coming from. See here. Okay. So now the issue is going to be, what do we do with this shit? We have umpteen amounts of blight crystal. Blight plasma, of course, is going to be made in the refinery. And that is a 20-to-1 ratio. Rough. That is rough. So we're gonna build well, let's go grab some more material. We need to go grab some things and stuff.
Oh, what's that?
Oh yeah, I never did increase the amount of refined crystal. Yes, this refined crystal uses sand or silica. It would be really nice. Okay, something. Why did that setup up there shut down?
Oh.
The sand, it stopped collecting sand. I need that sand to be dumped into a storage so I can use it elsewhere.
Yep, sorry, I was, what the... There. Now it should get transferred.
I want 4 refineries. So I need 2 over here as well. Oh my god, the music. There's definitely a bug with the music.
Oh?
It like... The music will be flowing and then it'll be like jink jink jink. It'll be like it'll start and stop and start and stop and start and stop and start and then it'll just even itself out again. It's just weird, like what is going on? Alright, there's that one. Now, this... yeah. This gets here. And this gets here. And I need... Ideally... This... I can build into...
I'm gonna investigate that anomaly. Well, try to.
Okay. I want to... There we go. Now, grab these two for my other base. This one and this one. Now, what was that? Was it the behavior controller? Where I could set up a request?
Yeah. So I've got a request set up up here in two of the storages. One's requesting plates, the other's requesting crystals.
Yeah, I know fundamentally how it works. I just wanted to set up this storage down here to request some silica, so I didn't.
Oh, okay.
This behavior controller down here. And then modify behavior. Oh Lord, move? No. This is gonna take some getting used to.
You could load. I saved the behavior controller program. So yeah.
Well, I need to get used to this. Just loading a program isn't going to teach me how to do this.
Okay. So
request item. Transfer? I thought it was request item.
Maybe. May as well load one myself so I make sure I'm giving the exact. Yeah, request item.
Silica sand, and I want
probably 160. That's the size of the that would be eight full slots.
Yeah, I'll just do 100 for now.
Okay.
And then flow was weight ticks.
Yep.
And this was like 10.
If you've got enough, you could probably even get away with doing like 100.
Yeah.
But 10 will also be sure that it's good. I put the storage with the silica sand on the wireless channel 1. So you should have access to that one easily.
Oot. Okay, this is not... Oh, play. There it is. 100. Bring forth the sand. There we go. Excellent. What the hell else was... Oh, yeah. I was working on this over here. Trying to get some plasma. So I want to do another... Nope. I want to do another... behavior controller. Yeah, we need to set up them all. Pretty easy, but it'll be really bot resource intensive at first until they're all full. But hey, look at that. Refined crystal caught up. Okay, this Goes to here. So a refinery, 2 refineries, behavior controller. The hell else? Because I'm not going to be able to make this plasma fast. It's just not going to be a fast craft. Build this here. Build this here. Okay. This and this come with me.
Okay, I think this is all set up now. Or did I overbuild it? I'm not even sure.
The crystal, you have crystal spots right up there you could be exploiting rather than having it transfer.
Yeah, that's true.
That would save a little bit of crystal, but
Crystal bot.
I mean, I was hoping we get more than what, 6?
5.
5 crafts out of all that? We have
Well,
6 down below.
I've got a blueprint for it set up now. I might have done the math wrong. It might be 10 of them. So let's see.
Like every okay. If we hold all
1.6?
1.6 wire to every cable.
Yeah, so I did it wrong. It should be 10 of those. So I need 5 more refineries.
All right, refinery goes up here and here.
And that's why you don't pay me to think.
All right, behavior controller. Oh, why don't I just save the easy way to do this? Request item. Wait ticks. Request item. Light crystal. Time. Current behavior. Simple request. Save. Thank you. Confirm. Play. Good to go there. Excellent. Now, why do you have metal ore on you, sir? You should not have metal ore on you. Senior Dashbot.
Senor.
Oh. You're the cat. You know, it's going to be like over 50 degrees here on like Sunday. That's insane for mid-November. 50 degrees mid-November is insane. Last year this time it was bitterly cold and snowy, and yeah, all the snow we got a big snowstorm like 3 weeks ago. Maybe, yeah, we're about right around 3 weeks ago. we got a pretty decent storm. All that snow is basically gone.
Oof.
The only place it still exists is like the Walmart parking lot where they have just a mountain.
Yeah.
The entire parking lot's worth of snow piled into one place. Okay, so this I want plasma and plasma. And then I need to give the Duvlaki here. Holy Moses, there's a lot of gas built up. And then... what is the craft time on it? 24. Yeah, I see you under there. Yeah, the cat doesn't know what season it is either.
Yeah.
He's like, why is it so warm out here? Alright, so just in case, I'm going to build a second one of these. And then build... do I even want to build a storage? Oh, no, I think the plasma can be stored in a regular storage thingy. Believe it or not. Yeah. 100% regular. So the gas, the initial gas can't be stored in a wacky way. So I could just store the plasma in this top one here, although I don't know if that's really worth it.
Another blight storm approaching.
Oh, Jesus. I mean, I've got... yeah, I'm gonna need... yeah, it's about 12 seconds. So it's like 12 seconds per gas. This uses... okay, what happened here? Why did this lose its storage? Store here. There you go. It'd be funny during a blight storm if all my refineries and collectors were like, just spin way up. Like,
Yeah.
it's a blight storm. Let's pull it in fast.
I do wonder if you could use that to collect blight, like in the center of your base.
I don't know. That'd be a lot of infrastructure for just random, like
Yeah.
random events. Okay. Build regular storage here. Yeah, so the blight plasma definitely can handle like something on its own here. So this can get stored here. There it is. Little boxes of blight plasma. You know, that's how it looks, right? That's what it looks like. All right. We could put some more on here, but I honestly don't think we have enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're getting 12, 24 every 12 seconds. That's roughly what we're getting here. I don't know if this There's no... Ah. Click on that. That's good. That works. Mine, yeah. You can see... Try clicking on one of the resources on the top of the screen, Oz.
Oh. Oh, yeah. It shows you all the production stats and where it's being built.
So,
yeah, pretty cool.
Our mind level is pretty good. But then our required, our use is way up. So I think, yeah, anything we're gonna slowly dwindle our supply. That's my guess. It will slowly dwindle. If not, I can always grab a bunch and take it from there. So let's go and grab my twin bot. My poor twin bot. It's poor thing gets used and abused all the time.
It's okay. It likes it.
Yeah, it's grown to like it. I mean, at first it resisted, but and then I need to grab this container thingy. Although, where's the other one of those? Yeah, let's leave this one. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to sacrifice one of my uplinks. Although, is there a building? 2 medium, 2 small, 2 medium, 3 medium, 2 medium, 1 large. I'm gonna build one of these beasts, one of these beast buildings. How much storage does this have? 8. Okay. So 2 medium, 2 small. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to craft 2 medium. I'm going to craft 2 more uplinks. Oh. Maybe not. Can I craft them over here? I can't. More uplinks. Let's grab this one here. Put it over here.
I'm gonna upgrade some of our metal mining.
Okay. Hello. Somebody want to drop off some bars for me here? What's going on, sirs? We have no bars. Oh, that's because he's upgrading. Ah!
Yep.
That would be why. You are going to need... Why is there a weird number... Oh, never mind. Never mind. We've got 2 bars. Come on, bots. You can do it. Don't make me come back with a load of bars. It's going to make me come back with a load of bars. Come on, pick it up. Lord. I'm coming.
Got an extra one. Or is that... Oh, yeah, that's from before.
There we go. 2 uplinks. 1 there. 1 there. There we go. Now... I need... this little guy to come over here. Because the first blight research... oh, not that. This one. Plasma concentration. Gives us turret, but what about huh. It must have been human. Yeah. I need to craft 20 transformers. Should be pretty easy. But let's grab 40. Yeah. 40 specific amount. 40. Come in here. And then I need to wait until we have 60 in here. Yeah, it's slowly dwindling down. This is emptying out very, very slowly. Granted, I just yoinked like 40 of them out of there, but yeah, this base is nice. There's actually not a lot for bots to do. It's pretty nice. Although they are still running around when they shouldn't be. Hey, you have some spare crystal on you, dude? No, you don't. Oh, so many energized plates. It's glorious. I love it. Okay. Now we can start thinking about bot armies. Okay, the rally point is set. I think we're going to use hounds. They're not the fastest, like 3 speed. The hauler would be a good one, but it has only 1 medium socket, whereas the hound has a medium and a small. Yeah, let's see. 3 internal, 2, 3. I just think the hounds are the best choice, by far the most diverse, universal. You can do a lot of things with these. I'm gonna make like 8. I'm gonna make
Plus,
8
you can
of
make the
these.
joke.
Uh-oh, somebody's building something over here.
Yeah, I built it in the second slot. Is it?
Okay, the one with okay.
Yeah. 'Cause I
Uh,
figured you were probably.
yeah, the one with the rally point that you can see is the one that.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, and that's handy too. That it doesn't need an output for the bots, so it
Yeah,
won't be interfering that way too.
yeah. The bots just get spit out and go to the rally point. Okay. Now, gotta keep an eye on our power as well. Power is gonna be suffering. I have enough room here for quite a lot of wind turbines. Yeah, our hounds are getting ready. It's gonna take a while to outfit all these guys, as well as get power where we need it, because we're gonna have a ton of these transmitter things, and we're gonna have it's gonna be kind of a nightmare to manage. But one thing I'd like to do once Asa sort of cleared out all these mining heads is work on maximizing power here, rather than fiddle around with making these larges. I think what we're going to do is just build another row here and make these all larges right along here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Used to be those heavy frames were a pain, but now we've got uber amounts of them, and it's glorious. I am not sad about that. Okay. Ooh, look at all the hounds. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's all my 8. There's my bot army right there. Don't really know how they float, but you know, it is what it is. Kind of have to go with it. So I need 6 more large wind turbines, which actually is not bad. And I should have a transport bot around here somewhere. There's one. So yeah, these are going to be some hefty recipes here. What I should do is build a small storage component for the top of this thing.
Oh, for the main assembler?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we should have 60. Yes, we have 60. Now, I want to grab. I've already got the 40 in there, so 20, 40, 60. Okay. Go drop these off over here. Now I'm going to shut down these other uplinks. I should disconnect these as well from this command center, but hopefully shenanigans will not be had. Ooh, it's windy outside. All right, there
Yeah,
is.
you hearing it?
Oh yeah, I'm hearing the wind just howling out there.
Oof.
There. Let's see, that's another 400 times 6. Another 2,400. 2,400 power. Can't run out of power. Okay, so this we have there. And we have 1, 2, 3 here. And we can finally research plasma concentration. I don't know why this is like so much more expensive than all these other ones. But as far as plasma goes, it is the most expensive. So okay. So power is set up. I need power transmission to fuel each one of these. Which is, I have 8 of these, so I need 4 of these. And then I need 8. That is a medium component. Power transmitter. Okay, Cub, you can go just chill over here. Yeah, that's another heavy duty craft. Cable, high density frames, lots of circuits. Yeah, that's a hefty craft right there. Okay. Wow, those build fast. Jeez.
Oh wow.
2,
Power transmitters? Yeah.
3, 4.
5 seconds.
All right. So these only spit out 100 power per second, I think. Yeah, 100 power. But if you want an expedition force, you need a lot of power. The trouble is nitpicking all of these because you have to set the target for each one. So it's like just to organize my brain. That doesn't help too much. Yeah. I have these here. This one is used for my scout. The scout is what is delivering excess energized plates, so that's a important one to keep powered. Twin bot always has one because he's twin bot, and the other one is unused at the moment, but can be for like kind of emergency. So these guys. So this one will be you, and this one will be you. This one will be you. This one will be you. And you. There we go. All of these are now fully powered wherever they are in the map. Now we need to figure out what to equip them with, because they have a medium and a small, right? So should we let's look at all the small components here. We don't need power generation, obviously. Visibility module, health module, adds 100 durability. So a couple with visibility would be nice. Increased visibility range by 10. That would be very, very nice. I mean, as far as visibility comparisons, visibility 10, 10, 10, 10, 15. Yeah, so it's got 15. Same amount as the Cub. So if we add 10 more to that, that's almost 100%. It's like 70% view distance buff. That should be very, very nice. So let's craft up 2 visibility modules. Oh, another freaking Blightstorm.
Oh,
That's,
boy.
that's the third or fourth one. Okay, so you. I'm just gonna load this transport guy up with a bunch of components. Okay, you now. Go back to small. I don't think we'll need small turrets. I also don't think we'll need lights. I mean, look at the range. 3. Light. It's just like, that's not a lot of light. Radar. Range is 35. We're going to have a visual range of 25. I'm not really keen on radar at the moment. I'd rather have health modules just for survivability. So I want 6 health modules. Pretty please. Oh shit. Those take IC chips. 5 each. That's going to drain our IC chips. So I need to craft up some more of those babies. God damn, those are... That's insane. Yeah. Should we... I want to move this whole setup. Because IC chips are cable, silicon, and circuits. Circuits, while good, I'm thinking we're gonna need another circuit thing here at some point. Yeah. Iron is still hurting at the main base. Iron and plates are hurting badly. Especially plates.
I'm making my own plate setup up here, and then I'll readdress that. Or for now, I'll probably just supplement.
Okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah. I was collecting these guys. You, and you. Oh, I ran out of IC chips, I think. Oh my god, did I ever. Okay. What is the craft time on these? 40 seconds. Holy Moses. That's a long time. That's a long craft. Okay. Well, we're going to go and distribute some of these guys. Let's go these 4 down here. So I can kind of get in the middle here. So let's do a... You get that vision, and this one down here gets this one. There we go. There we go. So now we should have, yeah, 350. Glorious. And just for funsies, we're going to look at the plasma cannon. Oh my god, 5 IC chips on each one of those two. Ooh. Any other medium weapons? Turret, yes. Turret is a go that does not use IC chips, which is nice. What are the damages differences here? Range 8, range 12. Damage 8, damage 10, damage per second 25, damage per second 20. Power usage 50, power usage 1. So we might need some internal capacitor Duvalakis. Ooh, I've got another one of these. That finished. Excellent. Bot army. Now, odds are this army is just going to get obliterated. That's, you know, that's what I expect, essentially. All these materials and all of this effort still is not going to be enough, which I would argue is bad for the balance of the game, in my opinion. Like, we need it to be balanced.
My guess would be that that giant thing wasn't supposed to be as close as it is.
Maybe? I mean, yeah. I'm just glad that it doesn't wander around like just a random path, right? Because it would have absolutely just wandered into our base at this point. This many hours in. Yeah, that giant thing would have just randomly come in and be like, oh, look at all this stuff I can obliterate. And then we'd all be sad and reasons. But so have you seen any of the any videos on the new Ark yet?
I have not, no.
So the Ark that we played was Ark Survival Evolved. And then the new one is Ark Survival Ascended. Now, there are some things that they did to the new version that are good. They did a pretty decent visual upgrade and stuff like that. So I watched somebody's video. I was like, oh, a new version. I don't really know the story. You know, I didn't know the story of the original Ark. I knew there was a story, and all through all the expansion packs and all that kind of bullshit. But I didn't know it, and so I looked for a video of somebody who did a summary of the Ark story to lead into the new version. And I watched it, and it was about 2 hours long, and he did such a great job on it that I was like eating popcorn. It was very enlightening. It was a sci-fi story, right? It was a sci-fi story, and it was I would guess that he probably had to edit. I think he mentioned at the very end that they had to edit together like 400 hours of footage. Because whenever he was talking about the progress of certain, like the Scorched Earth expansion, right? So they had footage of the beginning, middle, end game, all of the boss fights, what the boss fights meant, all of the cutscenes. So you take all of the cutscenes from all of the expansion packs and you thread them all together, right? That is what this video was, as well as a narrative, like linking all of the different characters, because there were actually characters that I didn't even know, and they had this sort of mock-up. You know, when you're going around the Ark, you can find survivor notes, right? And the survivor notes really is what tells you the story. It's the survivor notes that kind of lead you into like what the backstory is. Well, they took those survivor notes and they created characters and they acted out these scenes depicted in the survivor notes, which is crazy. Wow. It's the amount of work that went into that video. I can't even fathom. But it was very, very enlightening. I didn't save the link on it, but you know, if you search for like Ark story, like it's roughly a 2 hour long video. It's just so good. But I was really surprised that there was a massive coherent story that covered all of like the whole thread. But I don't know how this Ark Survival Ascended fits in. I have no idea like where that fits in, because by the end of the whole run, right? By the end of the whole run, there are no more Arks.
We should continue studying the Blight and find a way to counter the storms that interfere with.
I think I found the link. Should I post it?
It can improve our communications.
Well, there might be more than one.
Allow us to send resources up through the
This one's about two hours. Netty the Noodle created it.
That might be it. Yeah, that could be it.
I mean, at the very
I'd have to all tab out and look at the thumbnails and really see, but it is what it is. But yeah, very, 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 very good story in terms of like a sci-fi story. Part of it is a little tropish with dealing with like AI, but overall, I thought it was very, very well done. Okay, now, but yeah, the new version is oof. I don't even want to know how many of the gigabytes it takes, but probably all of them. Um, we're gonna do 4 turrets. Yes, 4 turrets. All right, our crystal powder maxed out, which is fantastic. Refined crystal is maxed out. High density frames is maxed out. Oh, it's just so glorious. Hey, look at that, another blight storm.
Who'd have thunk it?
Jesus. Okay, so 4 of these. Okay. Now, I have just enough for plasma cannons for 4 of these. Yes. 4 of these, please. Please. There's other shit I wanted to talk about today too. Should just write down a list. One thing I noticed this week is I'm losing my eyebrows.
Oh no!
I'm losing my eyebrows. Like the very first, it's like a Hitler eyebrow. It's like the very first little like gap here, and then the rest of it is like either missing or super light. Like the hair is like it doesn't have any pigment anymore. I don't know if it's like gray, but it doesn't look gray. It just looks like it's not there. I can't even see myself on the screen, but yeah, I couldn't believe it. I was, you don't look at yourself that close sometimes, but yeah, only like half, like the starting half of my eyebrows are actually there and dark enough to actually see.
Strange.
My mom, and I love this about her. This is not a criticism. My mom lost her eyebrows, right? So I must be part of that genetics, but she had them tattooed back in. So my mom has tattoos, and they're her eyebrows. If you look at my mom, her eyebrows are tattoos because, yeah, her just, I don't know if it was decades of makeup and all the other crap that you put in your body, but yeah, I apparently am losing my eyebrows. So there may come a day where I have tattooed eyebrows too. I doubt I would do that, but I'm more likely to take a Sharpie and just try it. All right, now these each have 3 internal components. So, internal components. Virus cure. Virus protection. Protection from the virus for nearby units. Range is 3. Let's get... I don't have any blight crystal over here. Let me go grab... I'm going to build another set of storages. I'm going to go grab a nice healthy amount of blight crystal. All right. We have unbelievable. We have 24 light crystal now. Since these bases are not really connected. I mean, they're sort of connected, but not really. Not 100% sure how that works. There's no obvious... There's nothing obvious about it. Okay, store in here. Store in here. And then store in here. There you go. All of the all of the blight crystal you could ever want.
Bright crystal?
And we have virus cure nearby. Yeah, I wanted 2 of these.
The sound of the crystal mining is so weird. It sounds like a creature. Like a specific creature from a game. I just can't remember which one.
Crystal mining.
Yeah. It's like
They're
a...
just- I just hear the
Sounds like-
I just hear the pew 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 of the miners.
Oh, maybe it's the manufacturers. Yeah, it's the manufacturers. But which one?
All right, we have cure there, so we are able to cure the virus, whatever that means. If it was only that simple. Yeah, ironically enough, my dad called and he's like, I've got these things on my desktop that are telling me to buy antivirus, and I'm just like, oh man. What did you click on?
Yeah.
Capacitor would be, I think, good for the yeah. Capacitor would be good for the bots with the plasma guys on them, since they're going to be beefy little guys. Okay, let's come over here. And you.
Shoot.
I don't like how it... You can have a fully loaded capacitor, drop in there, and it has to fill up again. You'd think it wouldn't, you would hold its charge, but... Alright, more internal shitties. Alright, shield generators might be good. Mitigates up to 40 damage. That would be nice, actually. Another 40 damage, and it's rechargeable. Shared storage. Set locked slots on unit to allow dumping of excess items. What? Set locked slots. Oh. What? Shared storage. Set locked slots on unit to allow dumping. I don't understand.
Yeah, the shared storage I haven't figured out yet.
Visibility module, no. Transmitters, no. Portable radar, it's 30 range is okay. I'm gonna be wandering around anyway. I think at this point, shield generator is probably the best option. Yeah, this virus cure goes in this one. Don't need. Damn it. Okay, there we go. So 8. Shield generators, please. Wow, relatively cheap to build. The bugs won't know what hit them. We're gonna be just... We're just gonna be swarming them.
I'm getting the hang of these logistics drones a little bit more.
Cool. Is there a trick to them? Is there something you've learned that makes them easier to manage, or?
Well, for one thing, they have to have a wireless network.
Okay.
Or, logistics network. And that's the big thing, is that I was hoping that they wouldn't need one, but all right.
All right. Everybody has a shield. Now they're really easy to spot in the base. Okay. And let's see. Portable shield generator. No. Why is that one more expensive? That's weird. Well, maybe not. Repair kit would be probably an ideal thing. I'm going to also want 2... Oh wow, the IC chips are almost gone. I'm going to want 2 transport bots as well to solve any puzzles or whatever we might need. So I'm going to need 2 more shields. Even though it's going to be a pain in the ass to see the items through here. And is there an internal component for damage? Or for health, I should say. Internal health module. 20, that's it? 20 durability? Got to be kidding me. Wow. Wow. Fine. Four of these. And let's craft some more IC chips.
All right, so it looks like in the main base, it's still the ore extraction that's slowing us down. Secondarily, it might also be the ingot manufacturing bars.
It's a kind of a minimal setup at the main base. Like,
Yeah.
we're definitely limited on our resources when we put that together. Not like the expansion base where we have 27 smelters.
Right.
Everything's pretty well optimized up there. I don't have. There's I think 4. It looks like 5. No, yeah, 5. 5 of the miners are not upgraded, but they're keeping up at the moment because we don't have. I don't have max energized plate yet, so
Yeah.
I haven't needed to max that out. So I'm just sort of a, if we don't need it, we don't need it kind of thing. That's 6. Seven. All right, and this will round out most of these. We've got some space in a couple of these, but I'm not gonna nitpick. Yeah, I went up on QP Tech as well on Vintage Engineering, and I asked him like, how does your wiring system work? And he's like, I have no idea. Because I've completely forgotten how all that stuff works. He hasn't worked on it. He hasn't worked on his mod in so long that I don't really know how it works. All right, the force is ready. We are protected from viri. Viri? We have shields. We have internal capacitors. We have plasma turrets. We have normal turrets. This is going to be number 2. This is going to... No. This is going to be numero 3. And I need to redirect 2 of these... I'm sorry, Mr. Bot. These 2 are going to be for the transport bots. Otherwise, the transport bots would run out of power. All right, I need a couple resources. Specific amount. Let's do 4. Plate. Let's do 6 green circuits. And I don't really have bar storage. They're chewing it up so fast. Although there's some up here.
Up here, yeah, there's a good amount. It
Specific
should start
amount.
stacking up because I double built what I needed for the cables, so we can actually expand this cable cable manufacturing, double it up.
Yeah, see, Twinbot. Twinbot, you are gonna give your Intel scanner to this guy. And the Hound is gonna be on 4 as well. So 2, 3, 4. Just so I can find him. Otherwise, I won't know where he is. Okay. Now we can give the old... I'm not going to immediately take these guys into the big guy, because I just built all this stuff. Where is a good spot to explore that we haven't really branched out and explored in a while? I wish I could. There we. Trying to get more you. Okay. Down here, definitely could use. We have a ton of bug hives and stuff here. So we're gonna do 2, 3. And of course, the stupid transport bots are like, we're going to be there first. Because we are so much faster. I should probably... yeah, we're going to redo that, because that is not ideal.
Them getting there first or something else?
Well, yeah. Like, if we're going into hostile territory and those things are, like, right on the dot. Well, this one, and this one is going to be...
When you get the chance, you want to
2.
revive that that bot that we have that's infected?
Oh, I could see if my virus cure works on that. Certainly. And then 1, 2, 3. And then these guys are going to be 3. And then these guys are going to be 5. So, 5. Whoa. That was bright. Jesus. Okay. Fighting force. 2 and 3. Oh, yeah. Oh, you just... All the death. All of it.
Nice. Wow, there is a lot of those suckers.
Woo! That's all blight. That's all stuff I can't get to. Oh man! New enemy! Ravager. How the hell did this thing get hurt so much? I have a shield around it.
Maybe an enemy that charges you and explodes?
No, the shield the visibility of the shield does not go away when the shield goes down.
Oh.
So the shield was gone, but it was still the you know, the things and the stuff was still there. So unfortunate. I'm gonna try to figure out. Grab all of the chitin. Oh, I watched a Spiffing Brit video the other day, and he called it chitin, and I just wanted to. Ugh. All right, I gotta let these guys. Maybe let these guys back here. This guy got the brunt of it. You come in the back, dude. I've already got 84 chitin.
Oh, very nice. Should almost do a radar setup to automatically pick it up.
Oh, I opted out of radar because it just, you know, I have my visibility. My visibility is like 25. So my visibility is really high. Boy, I am so glad I added that health module to these.
Yeah, would have taken that one out.
That would have completely obliterated that one, yeah. And I've added repair kits to all of them, so you'll just sit in. I mean, they're slow as hell, but, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Let's take these guys a little bit further. Yeah, there's a Ravager. Yeah, I looked on the wiki. That big ass guy, not on the wiki.
Oh. Weird.
So I don't know. Not on there. Kind of hoping what I should do is I should outfit. I should get a twin bot or get the twin bot that I have already and put 2 visible things on it, right? 2 visible extending, and see if I can get a screenshot of that big ass creature and like post on Twitter and be like, what is this thing?
You can also pause the game. I don't know if you probably have to load it in single player.
I just want to get a shot of it because it's like,
yeah,
it's only on the screen, you know, for a brief second before I get obliterated, so you never really get a good look at it.
Yeah.
It's like, what is that thing? Give me the chitin. Give me the chitin. I don't. Oh, and it's dark out. Fall back. It's too dark. I cannot seize. Ooh. The art, I mean, the way the art looks is pretty damn good. This little cave over here, I mean, even though doesn't have any function at all, it's just
yeah.
I mean, it could it could literally be all stuff from the Unity asset store for all I know. Like, I literally have no way of determining what that stuff is from, but
game definitely has a StarCraft feel to it.
Yeah, 100%. Kind of warm in here because it's so warm outside, and the cat is chilling on the couch.
Yeah.
She looks very comfy. Okay. I don't think I've missed any chitin up here, but oh, do I have a lot. Glorious. Let's see. It's hard to see at night. There's a little bit right there, but I don't want to run in and grab it. Because that big guy is in here somewhere. Yeah, the view distance with that expansion is really far, I think I'd be able to see him before he'd trigger on. Maybe. Possibly. We will see. Let's see. Small visibility module. Let's creep out. Yeah, he's in here somewhere, or at least he has been in the past. Creep out. Little square at a time. There he is. Screenshot. What?
What happened?
F12 doesn't work.
Oh.
Let me paste that in there so I actually save it. Otherwise, sometimes the clipboard pops up. Some Giga Kaiju.
Huh.
Giga Kaiju.
Now, if I remember correctly, kaiju is a Japanese word. A lot of the enemies of Godzilla are kaiju, I believe.
Yeah, it's a generic term for just big ass monster, I think.
Yeah.
It's what they call it. Like if you watched Pacific Rim.
Ah, yes.
They were kaiju. Yeah, those are all kaiju. And, you know, there were lots of different kinds and types, but they were all kaiju.
Yep.
Just big ass monster. That's just what it is. It doesn't tell me how much health it has. It's ugly as sin, but faction bugs. I like that. Faction bugs right down here. I'm gonna guess it's got a healthy amount, a pretty decent amount of health. That is going to be my assumption.
Yeah.
So we're going to back away from that. There is one tech in the human side. Oh yeah, I've got to make the transformers. You want to queue up 20 transformers?
Transformers. Sure.
Actually, queue up 60.
60.
They're crafted. Oh no, never mind. They're crafted in the human factory, or the assembler. Oh, yeah. They just take less time in the human factory. Okay.
Ah.
The human factory, where I'm assuming you produce humans. Okay, so we're gonna need a small modular reactor for unlocking that. That's fine. Repair garage allows repair of damaged frames. Frames. Robots?
Yeah.
Engine. That's fine. In order to make the human factory, we need aluminum. Okay. So, we have to make 60 transformers, which is nothing. So, pending that kaiju over there, we're going to get the hell off this plateau. Because even though I've got a whole lot of damage producing here, there is a human, I think. There's a human tech. Long range, no. Ooh, large power transmitter. Nice. There it is. Missile launcher. Damage 100. But damage per second is pretty shit. 16.67. That's not a lot of damage. Power unit, small component. Whoa. What? Power unit produces continuous power over a small area. Range 5. Power production 1000. Holy,
wow.
that's a lot of power. Then the large battery is 400,000 storage. Hacking tool. Maybe that's what you can do with curious bots. The hacking tool, maybe, possibly.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so advanced drones, we need 20 engines for, and that'll unlock the drone launcher, medium component, flight center with 6 slots for logistics drones, and then 2 different drone packages, transfer drone and miner drone. Drone range, movement speed, power usage. Yeah, a lot of the human stuff is unlockable. The only thing that you can unlock is the very, very last human research. All these other ones are doable. The large power transmitter does 500 power. It's pretty good. Data key. Advanced technology allows access to secure structures. Yeah, I think didn't those human structures have the data keys, but they were. I forgot what they're there. Yeah, that research lab. I want to say there was something about that was not complete. It was there, but it wasn't like done. All right, let's go down here where these bots are. I got to be careful and not get infected myself. Okay, there's the virus cure. It just happens to be the first one I click on. Voice. Bingo. Dashbot is saved.
Excellent.
And small glitch bot is saved. Although
So
we can't do anything with it. We can't order it around. But
I'm gonna try and scan it.
Dashbot is. Well, I've got the scanner.
Oh, you do.
God, somewhere 4. Yeah. Let's put it here. Oh.
Hey.
It dropped 3 infected circuit boards. Okay.
Okay. Now there's a research that takes infected circuit boards, right?
Yes, well, I already did that. That's under the virus research. Yeah, virus cure. I could do Hive, I guess. Robot Hive. What is Robot Hive? Robot configuring Hive for bug generate. What? Bug generation. Oh, that just makes the virus data cubes. The green data cubes.
Ah.
Yeah, the virus line of things is very, very undone. We have a little bit of research that we can do in here. Unfortunately, the component recycler is not one of them. The virus waveform. This is not possible. Anything with this anomaly particle is not possible. The blight stuff, everything but the last blight is possible. Again, I don't know where alien technology comes from. So this dash bot, I will
did notice under
send
one
back
of the
to the main
texts.
base.
Where is it? One of the texts gave you something that kind of piqued my interest. Oh, okay, never mind. I was looking at the wrong thingy.
Ooh, there's an explorable. Transfer item. And got some miscellaneous crap. Okay. Excellent. Now, 2, 3, 5. Wide open plains. Let's unlock a whole lot here. Oh, there's another one. And go 5. Oh, it's just unlocked. Not even a challenge. There's some more laterite ore.
Yeah, usually that style is just like a storage container. Doesn't usually have a puzzle. Or doesn't always have a puzzle, I guess I should say.
There's another one of those.
Oh, it's nice to have the hauler bots with you for those. Oh, there's another explorable. I don't know if... Yeah, it's just to the east of your main 4 there. It's hiding in the trees.
Yeah, that's the direction I'm traveling.
Oh, sorry, west, the other east.
Oh.
Just north of now of your haulers.
In the trees.
I'll direct it. Alright, there.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, and of course I picked the hauler that's full.
Yep. And there's actually another one right here.
Ah, yep.
Okay. And the sun went down. Explorable.
Yeah, I think the overall brightness needs to be lowered in this game, but the like darkness needs to be increased. Or I suppose maybe they intend for you to have lights everywhere. But that just sounds annoying. It made sense in Factorio because Factorio is huge. Sacrificing a little bit of space for lighting wasn't a big deal, but this game, yeah, it's a little more condensed.
I don't know what this signpost does. Show text instead of the visual register. I have no idea what that's supposed to do.
Yeah.
Whatever. All right. That is solved. Good to go there. The one good thing about... Ooh, there's another one. Let's go 2, 3.
The only thing I can think of is that
Ooh.
if you were playing multiplayer, you could put on your group of bots, just have all of them just say resistance is futile.
That's right. Resistance is futile. And I'm missing the data key socket. But I got a power transmitter out of it. That one, I mean, it looks like it's something that could unlock, so we have the ability to research and eventually craft those.
Okay.
Somewhere in here, yeah, hacking. No, hacking. Where is it? Data keys. There it is. Human science.
Yeah.
So, extraction. Since you queued up those transformers, we should be able to research those.
Something's suffering, because it's only gotten 32, or it's got 32 of them left here.
They take reinforced plate and crystal.
Oh, it must just be that it's taking that long.
Yeah, the 30-second crafts. The human factory can do them in 10 seconds. So this here is something to, I don't know, we can't mark. Like we can mark.
No, I don't think you can. I think they want you to rely on beacons.
Beacons.
Yeah.
And another blight storm, because of course.
But of course.
And hello, Deathus.
Oh, hey, been a while.
Alrighty. Now. Yeah, it's funny. When this game first came out, I had... Because we were still, like... I think we were still playing... We were playing Farming Sim. And I had a ton of people ask me, like, hey, are you going to play... are you going to play... Desynced? And I was like... Sure. There's interest in it. And, yeah, there's 3 people in here right now. And one of them is Oz, I know.
Yeah.
This one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Damn it. Capacitor. Alright. Who gets another capacitor? Somebody out there gets another capacitor. There you go. There you go. Another capacitor for you. And that's all good to go. Excellent, excellent. Now the explorables. Oh shit! Run! Some more chitin.
Can you only
yeah.
have 2 research things going at once? Because the uplinks, I brought some transformers to them, but they don't seem to be researching.
They're powered down.
Oh yeah, should I power them up?
Yeah.
Okay.
I powered them down to make sure that when I researched the weird blight shit, that it didn't try to do anything funky with them.
Ah. Yeah, I forgot about the whole power down thing. Whoa. What happened?
What?
Our twin bot got killed. On the way down to there.
Oh, did I? Damn it. He's one of my hotkeys, so I probably.
Ah.
Yeah, that was bound to happen. Ooh, I found another big city.
Oh, cool.
All right, I need my scanner again. Yeah, and this little system, I don't know what to do about this. Like hmm. Okay. It is what it is. Again, that's the end of it. I think the alien tech stuff is locked behind that. So we're gonna go down here to this lovely little city. Scanner, which is number 4. Scan. Ta-da! Human factory. What? Wait, what? Limited access granted.
Strange.
Oh, Jesus. 4, 7, 5. No. I hate these puzzles. There we go. Microprocessor. Holy Moses, that's an advanced piece of tech. I don't have the small modular reactor. Let's see if there's one in here. What I should do is take this back to the base and drop off all this chitin. Although
Yeah.
back to the base is a treacherous journey.
Yeah.
All right. Let's just take some time here.
So I wonder, can you bring laterite to this building and it'll produce stuff? Is that what it's saying?
There's a small modular reactor.
Alright.
Disconnected circuit. Oh, I need a transformer. Oh. Transfer. Yeah, it looks like if I maybe dump some laterite in there. I have 5. Oh, it needs blight. Oh, it needs blight crystal chunks. Never mind.
Oh.
Wait. Yeah, blight crystal chunks and laterite. Okay. I don't have any blight crystal chunks. Didn't think I needed those down here. But I will take these microprocessors. Or do I want discover research logs? Hey, extraction. I don't think the research logs are not data cubes, or they're not research logs. Okay, we're gonna go scan this guy. Microscope, of course. 2, 3, 5. Haha! Eat that. That is some aluminum. And that means microscope. Go up here. This goes here. There we go. I mean, they sort of make it a little easy. Yeah, there's definitely a method to it.
A method to the madness.
Oh, human log. Okay, our teams haven't returned its stolen content. We abandoned this endeavor when we must abandon our fight. Lightweight materials. Okay. Obviously, I don't have all of the voice acting done yet.
I'm going to AFK. I didn't get myself any food earlier, so I'm gonna go do that.
Beacon kit. More human buildings. Another reactor. Good. Oh, that was just a single click. That was easy as hell. Bunch of transformers. Bunch of transformers missing. Hmm. Haha! That I had to think about for a second, because that one was interesting. There must be one down here too. Yep. And there's one over here. One, two, three, four. Oh, super easy. I just need a crap ton of transformers. Another one down here. Oh, small storage. Really? I don't have a single. All right, drop the crystal. Take that. I don't need those. Ooh. Very blighty. Very blighty down here. Alright, I think it's time we start wandering our way back home. We're getting kind of full. Fine. Base has quieted down quite a bit. Why are these not running? It's not getting wire. Okay, why isn't it getting wire? This one's getting wire. This one's not getting wire. This one's not getting anything. Why is that? I don't know. We'll have to ask Oz when he comes back why that is. Where's my... Right there. Ooh, that is a full... Ooh, yeah, that is a full thing right there. Trouble is, I need a lot of these things. One game I'm looking at is Poly. Can't read that. The little heart is covering it up. Poly something on Steam. Poly. I mean, it looks like lithium, but my bifocals are not being able to read that. Text is too small. Poly. It looks like lithium, but it can't be. Polylithium doesn't make sense. It's like not a thing. Look at all these miscellaneous gubbins that I've got on me here. All right. Not sure what craziness would... What, like, craziness happens in the Blight. Like, if you can go really deep into it, like, what kind of crazy shenanigans you can get up to in there. Pretty sure I should be able to research. That's 28. T. $40. Wow. I'm gonna grab a stack of these. Just because they've been used on all of the, like, the human settlement buildings in order to crack them open. All right, let's look at our other bots. Let's grab this guy and come down here. You have some storage. You have that. You don't have anything. You got a bunch of stuff. I will keep the reactors because those are also highly in demand. All right, a bunch more miscellaneous crap to get rid of. All right. Everybody's all repaired. Everybody's happy. Let's head off in this direction. I can't run my probes yet. Well, what I could do. Well, anomaly detected. Where? Backtrack. Or art thou anomaly? Okay. I don't know what that was all about, but he gave me a pretty decent sized, gave me a nice big solar panel. I like that. This should still be good to go. Oh yeah, look at all that plasma. Yeah, these are not even close to keeping up with. I would need so many more of those gas whatevers.
All right, I'm back.
More plateaus. Before I forget, one of the ooh, um, one of the cable makers isn't full, isn't backed up.
I was trying to diagnose that and I couldn't figure it out. I don't know. It's on the wireless. It's requesting. So since it's requesting, the logistics bot should bring it to it. Yeah, I don't know. Because yeah, the other one is getting the materials.
Yeah, I couldn't figure it out either. But I didn't set it up, so I was.
Yeah. Because yeah, I didn't want to do the thing we typically do of having item transfer things in every building. So I don't know. Okay, it is turned on. It just kind of occurred to me. I wonder if I had forgotten to do that or. But at the same time, we're not using a lot of that stuff right now, so I didn't figure it was urgent.
It's urgent. Urgent. There's always an 80s song to go with everything.
Yep.
Another glitched out bot.
Gob or glob?
Bot.
Yep. Glob, GLOB, glitched out bot.
Oh.
I suppose it would be just gob, not glob, but glob sounds better.
There's a way to remove all this crap from these plateaus. All these little weird... Oh, shit.
Yeah, I wonder.
A few enemies. Few enemies up here.
Ooh.
Holy Jesus. Holy crap. Well, my 8 bots is now 6.
Ooh, man. Yeah, those flying ones. Oof.
God,
You
there
remember
were
those?
so many bugs up here. I had no bugs all the way in this first half, and then I went down here, and there were 20 of them. It was crazy.
Jeez.
Okay, well, that does it for the major exploration, I guess. Wow. Yeah, one of my... Yep, they got my scanning bot.
Oof.
So I had to make a new scanner. They didn't take out my... I got my transporter, or the transport bots out of there fast. So I didn't take any of those, but Jesus. Oh, man. You'd think 8 laser bots, plasma, 4 laser bots, or 4 plasma bots, and 4 turret laser bots would be enough to handle that, but man,
Yeah.
we need something to do, like, we need like a death laser sort of thing. Like, let's just...
Laser.
Um, yeah, I don't know how much of that stuff survives out there. That was a lot. That was a lot of damage. That was amazing how much damage that was. They were just taking bots out right and left.
Yeah, 'twas crazy.
And there were a few Ravagers in there, and those are the level above the flying guys.
Ah.
The 2-armed Ravagers. Those guys do a lot of damage. I don't know if the shields did much. I mean, shields was 100? No. 40. So, not, in the grand scheme of things, not a lot. Okay, well. For some reason my OBS went behind Discord. We've got the blight. We've got almost full plasma, which is kind of crazy. What other blight research might we... We can do blight shield. How much storage do I have down here? I've got a little bit of storage. So let's grab this guy. $40, $50, $60, $70 total plasma I'll need. And another 40 gas. No, 80 gas. Nope, 180 gas. Damn it. Seven. 20, 40, 60. $70. Okay. Now I can do this at the very least. Light charger. Oh. Provides a small amount of power from the blight, so it's actually, you can actually charge the bot in the blight.
Oh, nice.
Medium container. Medium component. Container that holds blight mass. Yeah, whatever. You might have some data key sockets in storage at the base. The decryption things? No, these are the data cube matrix things. They are, no, I mean, they're essentially like disk drives. You can, yeah, there it is right there. Data cube matrix. And then you have to then craft them with the blue orbs, which are the blue cubes, which are just data. I don't know. It's just data. And a cube of incredibly dense data. I don't know, you know, what that means, but you know, it makes sense in the game developer's eyes. So this would unlock the rock, which is 350 durability. It's a large it's a large slot. This might be something to go for here. We need 20 total data cube matrix, 40 IC chips, the 100 robotics data cubes. That's nothing. We can do that, no problem. Allows creation of simulation data cubes. Don't know what that means. Wow. 1,000 power usage. Data analyzer. Damn. Yeah, so let's queue up. Let's craft up some data cube matrices. We only need 20 total. We need a bunch more IC chips, which we actually have all the IC chips. So the data cube matrix, I'm guessing that's another robotics assembly thingy place and things. Let's put these and these and these here, because these I'm assuming. Yep. So we're going to do 10 there. 10 there. I've already automated the optic cable. I did that last stream. We just have a little bit of optic cable. We don't really use all that much, so it is what it is. A lot of these crafts you don't need huge amounts of. The ones we do, we have this outpost is for one of them. These energized plates here. Those we're going through a lot of. So I knew we needed an outpost for that. But the outpost is coming together. I mean, it's that outpost. Even though we can double the amount of energized plate in that outpost. We haven't needed it thus far.
Real easy to do the way we've got it set up too. Just slap them in there.
Yeah, just put them in, set the recipe. If you copy and paste the recipe, you would have to reset up the outputs building to building.
Yep. That's a frustrating bit. But then again, I think we're kind of abusing the system.
Never. We're just too used to Factorial, where it's just like everything is super intuitive. Factorial, I would go so far to say, as far as like games, like if you just exclude modding completely, Factorio has got to be one of the most well-designed games I've ever seen.
Yeah.
As far as quality of life, you know, how everything goes together. I mean, yeah, it took them 7 years to make the game. It's a small team. Like 4 guys. Yep. It was like 4 guys. It was 1 guy for a long time.
I fixed that cable maker. I moved it so that it's now adjacent to that big building. So now the item transfer thing will work. But yeah, for some reason it didn't want to use the drones. But if it doesn't want to use the drones, then why does that distant one work? It makes no sense.
That's what I was trying to figure out, is how that one was different from the other one, and it was exactly the same. So I don't know. All right. So good. The data cube matrices are going up. Blight Shield is taking its sweet ass time.
Snicker.
245 seconds left. We have 8 active uplinks. It's glorious. You can have many, many uplinks. So I got the 2 in there. I've got these 2, and then these 2. It's beautiful what it is. And then we will start working a little bit on the... Yeah, we've got plenty of blue cubes. We've got plenty of IC chips, as long as we don't use any. And as far as, data cube matrices go, I think we're going to get all of those. So let's actually... Wait, what research was it? That was... Oh, it was advanced supercomputing. Yes. 2040 100. Add to queue. This is only a 500-second craft with 8 uplinks. So that would normally be like 4,000 seconds. So what I think all it does is just take the number of seconds of the research and divide it by how many uplinks you have. Right? So if you have a ton of uplinks, you can knock that down to a minute, but you would need 40 uplinks. or something like that. That would be 10 seconds. Maybe 100 seconds. 40, 4,000. So yeah, more uplinks, more better, basically. I still can't think of what else I wanted to mention today. I was sitting watching a Roomba yesterday, just mindlessly playing EU4, which is hilarious. It's like he has this love-hate for that game, right? He built his entire channel his entire presence, all of his income based on EU4, right? It's everything is based on EU4. But he hates he complains about it all the time. I mean, there was one stream, the one of the latest achievement runs that he's doing. The first like hour and a half of him playing was him pointing out all the things that he hates about the game. All the things that he wants to improve. And I was just sitting there going, you know, I watch him because he's so good at the game. He has now over 10,000 hours in EU4. 10,000 hours. He's been playing it for 10 years. And so I watch him because he's very, very good and very fast at playing it. But when he gets into these moods where he's complaining constantly, I'm just sitting there going, I'm like, what are you doing, man? Like, he rehash. If you watch him enough, he'll complain about the same things over and over and over again. And I'm like, God damn. And one of the other games that he's gone into is there's a new demo for a game called Backpack Battles. And it's one of these like really simplistic on the surface games, but has infinite replayability because of RNG and decisions that you have to make, and so it's right now it's huge and on Twitch, huge. Thousands of people are watching Backpack Battles, even though the game is just in demo, right? Because at the really high level, it's incredibly competitive on how you do your builds, how you know, whether you prioritize this, whether you prioritize that, like. So very, very competitive. And, you know, at first, the first couple streams that he did of Backpack Battles, I was learning a lot, right? I'm learning how all this stuff, you know, how the banana affects the garlic and the blueberries and how that goes into the pan. And it's just, you have to watch some of these videos because it makes sense, right? It makes sense after you watch them because these little battles are simplistic, but it's a lot deeper. There's a lot of deep meaning to it. But last night I was watching it. I had to just turn it off and go to something else because he started playing it. He got his achievement and he started playing Backpack Battles, and the battle itself, right? So the backpack, you have a limited budget to buy stuff after every round, and you can buy and you know, it's pure like decision. How are you going to do your build? How are you going to optimize? What are you going to go for? Brilliantly done. It's a brilliantly designed game. Very simple. The battles themselves take maybe 10 seconds, maybe 15. Right? The especially because you can X3 the battle speed, right? You can speed through the battle super fast. But then it goes back to the store where you have to design and expand your backpack, and you have to figure out, you know, what buffs this, how to, or so it's like the worst form of Tetris you've ever heard of. Like you have to organize your limited space, organize all of the little bits and pieces that you have in order to get the most damage. Well, a Roomba, he will sit for 40 minutes tinkering and dicking around with his backpack.
Oh boy.
And he will
riveting content.
He will just like, he'll be like, "Oh, I want to fit this thing." And it's like, "Dude, there's no way you're going to fit that." And he will tear his backpack apart and build it over and over and over again for 40 minutes until he realizes, "No, there's just not enough room." And I'm like, "No shit, dude." And it was so incredibly boring watching him just grind through and constantly be orienting his backpack. And it's like, yeah, it's competitive, but it's not the end of the goddamn world to lose a round, right? It's just like, dude, you don't have this or you don't have that, or he's trying to orient this, and it's just like, you know, I want to message him and say like, "Hey, How about you set yourself a timer? 4 minutes. You have 4 minutes between levels. I think that should be part of the base game. If the developers of that game really want their game to take off, they need to put a timer on the shop. Because that would make decision making, it would hone the decision making skills rather than have somebody hem and haw and look at it and be like, oh, if I move this over here, if I rotate this and redesign this and spend 40 minutes on it, nobody's going to watch that shit. Nobody is going to sit around and watch that over maybe one round, but the next round comes in and you start the whole process over again. And there's like 18 rounds. There can be 18 rounds to an entire battle. You can have many, many, many rounds of these things going. So I'm just sitting here going, we need a timer. We need something to keep the pace of this going. Otherwise, this game is going to just fall apart. People are like, ooh, let's do it. But I can guarantee you the people on the upper echelon of the leagues, like the high-end tier players, you know, if they spend so long on their backpack design, no, people are just going to be like, God, it's so boring. It's so boring. And then they just fast forward through the battle, right? They fast forward, like, you spend all that time and then you X3 the battle. So you don't even, it goes by so fast. The player, the viewer, the watcher has no idea what's going on. There's just stuff happening on the screen and you're like, I can't even pay attention. There's so much stuff going on. So you don't even get a little satisfaction off of seeing whatever backpack design they have go through and actually how everything impacts. And so I want to love that process and love that game. And it's a game it's in early access, it's a demo, and it's supposed to come out in April. So it's way early. And yet it's got like 5,000-6,000 people watching it on Twitter. So
I assume you mean Twitch?
Twitch. Yeah, sorry. Twitch. How Twitch is still alive, I do not know. How that company is still moving. Why people still use it, why people still stream on it, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
I used to play on it, but I never, you know, I was close to having the member, what is it, the tiers.
Subscriber tiers?
Yeah, well, not subscriber tiers, but when you're streaming, you know, to reach the higher levels of the partnership.
Oh,
Maybe that's what it was, partner.
yeah, Twitch partner.
Yeah, I could have, you know, pushed a little bit on there, but I didn't try because I didn't trust Twitch, you know, and obviously I still don't. And now I just don't have the stamina to stream. But yeah, I never reached that, and I probably could have started making, you know, a couple bucks here and there streaming. But
the problem with Twitch is the top 100 streamers on Twitch make about 90% of the money.
Yeah.
And the decisions that Twitch makes on its revenue share, its new content, its new features are all on those top 100 streamers. Because that's where they make all of their money. If you're a small streamer on Twitch, like, good luck getting discovered by anybody, because they don't do like what YouTube does, and that is push out the stream depending on your search results, what you viewed. You know, I get random people into the stream all the time. Right? That usually does not happen a lot on Twitch. You usually don't get randos coming in. Usually they have to know who they're looking for or find you. And then if you look at the Twitch, like if you go to like the homepage and you're like, ooh, you know, what's streaming on Twitch? Well, those are all people. They're pushing, the names that they're pushing are people who make them the most money.
Right.
Because I've heard from a lot of people like who tried to stream on Twitch and they just couldn't get an audience. They couldn't get anybody until they started networking, and you get raids. If somebody is done streaming and they raid you and they drop 40 people into your stream all in one shot, that is how you get discovered. But you have to know people. You have to be on good terms enough with somebody that they'd be willing to do that.
Actually, as far as it goes, in my experience, that wasn't as big an issue. I got raided by 3 or 4 people.
Did you know them?
Got to know them, but no, they raided me, and I'd friend them and then raid them back every now and then.
How did they find you? Did you ever ask?
When you finish your stream, I think if I remember correctly, it pops up an option for you to raid somebody else, and it takes the game you're playing and gives you suggestions.
Oh, so it's based on who else is streaming that game?
Yep.
That makes sense.
So honestly, that part of it isn't as bad as you're suspecting. The for lack of a better word, the camaraderie in that game is fairly good.
Not game, but platform. Yeah,
Yes.
I understand. The thing about, for me though, is, for one, Twitch subscribers. Twitch takes 50%. Donations, 50%. Ad revenue, they take, I think, over 50%. I think they take like 60 or 70%. Whereas YouTube takes 30%. So, on a pure
Our
numbers
research
basis,
capabilities
oh,
have made a major leap
of course,
forward.
the bot
The data
interrupts
we were
me.
collecting from the data cubes was vast, but we were not able to access it completely. Now we understand how to load the data cubes into matrices so that we can extract and analyze the entire information database.
Where is this data coming from? I don't understand. This is a large component. It's 1,000 power. We have a few here. Here's what I'm gonna do. I wanna see what this is all about. We're gonna build one of these babies right here. We're gonna build one of these. Large building, please. Yeah, I can't believe my bot army was just obliterated by a bunch of bugs. It's just annoying.
Oof.
It's gonna take forever to rebuild and redo all those. And
The text, the Elena that's talking, there's something interesting. I clicked through it, and there was some storyline bits there. You might want
We
to.
are on verge of being
Pay a
able
little
to
attention
produce
to
some
that.
of the final materials we need to repair
Ooh.
our ship. Access to this technology, however, has put a burden on my systems. I'm having difficulty functioning properly, shutting down.
okay. Oh no. Uh-oh, she's turning evil. This is not text. As we uncover our technology, so too do we uncover the truth. I realize that I have been hiding something from you. I'm not only Elaine, but I'm also Higgs. I will aid you in pushing forward with our goals beyond what limitation Elaine's possessions. We have Higgs. So what do you think Higgs stands for? Hyper intelligent gigolo. I don't know. Data analyzer. Our second big building. Our large building. Ooh. Fancy. Fancy. Does it not? It does not have any inventory. Okay. La, 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 la. One medium, one large, two medium, one large. Let's put down this one instead. And I need... Yeah, I need some storage in there. This large platform we can move. And move it up to here to be some decent power. So a medium, I don't really have a use for that at the moment. There we go. And this makes... This combines those. Okay, so let's go to T. And we unlocked robots. Look at that. Epic structures. Oh, shit. Wow. Oh my god, fused electrodes. More shit. Crap. There's a lot of recipes in this game. Holy crap, there's a lot of recipes. Drone component. Internal component. Holds a single drone. Interesting. Power source. Ooh, more power. Hyper shield generator. There we go. Now we're talking. Laser turret. Medium turret. 45 damage. I'm on board with that. Internal efficiency module. Ooh, efficiency module. Dude, efficiency modules. Increase component efficiency. The internal one increases component efficiency by 20%. And the small component increases component efficiency by 50%.
Damn.
Wow. So that's where the epic structure comes in. Building 2x2, 1 medium, 3 small. Yeah. Imagine one crafter with 3 small efficiency modules on it. 150% efficiency. That would be glorious. Power core produces an exceptional amount of power per second over a small area. I don't know what that whole small area is supposed to be. Why is that a weird amount of power? Oh, power cell. This is what's in our... This is kind of what's in our main structure. Transmit 500 power per second over a small area. Okay, so it... I think what it is... Yeah. I think what it is... It's a... generator, but it's also a network transmitter at the same time, so it does both things. But yeah, the power core, large component, produces 1,000 power. I don't know if it has any fuel, but it is what it is. So power cell is 500 power, but it's an internal component. Well, that would be handy for all my new generation of bots. And then the photon cannon, hyper advanced turret, 20 damage per shot, 60 damage per second, only 150 power use. That is a glorious thing. Okay, so then there's speed modules. There's an internal and a small speed module. And then finally, oh, the fusion generator. No! Not obtainable. Damn.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Special building. 20,000 power production. Sad. So sad. All right, let's look at epic structure. I think we looked at these. See if there's any other ones. There's a 3x2, 1 large, 3 medium. There's a Mark 5 bot. Exceptional speed and capacity. Yeah, 5 speed is pretty darn good. And then quantum robotics is obtainable. There's the scout! Oh my god!
Oh. Now that we probably don't really need it as much.
Yeah, like, we don't need the scout anymore. That's way down. That is crazy how far down the tech tree that scout is.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have bots that have better stats than the scout now, easily. And then another command center. You can place more than one of these. I did not know that.
Interesting.
And then
It's got a lot of storage.
The what? Command center?
Yeah.
8 storage. We usually use it to deploy a command center. Like, the command center we have is a deployed building from a bot. So, I don't know if that's a special feature. And then the last one here is not obtainable. The simulator. That's sad. Automation. Item transporter. Medium component. Range is 3. So it's not an internal component, but range is pretty good. Big block and then the drone component. Building 2x1. Holy crap. 1 medium slot, but 24 storage.
Huh.
And then a large storage, large component. Doesn't tell me how many, but it looks like it is 4x5. So 20 slots. So either 20 or 40. This one is 24. This is definitely double high. 24 storage. For some reason, this one doesn't tell me how much storage it is. But and then, unfortunately, the particle forge isn't.
That's something to share when you're.
Isn't attainable. All right. Well, yeah, I just ran through all the researches.
I'm going to make a couple of worker bots and show you something cool.
We have a bunch of worker bots that are just sitting outside the base, so use those.
Okay.
Yeah, I decommissioned them, so we have the faster bots.
Ah, there they are. Okay. Follow me. We are going to send a worker bot into the re-simulator.
Ooh.
Because it bothered me, and you can, if you look at it, you can see that it's reserved by the re-simulator core.
Yeah, and it's working. I can see the Duvalaki on there.
Stability? And if you notice, the instability is getting pretty high.
Yeah, I still don't know what the hell does anything with that. Like, I don't know what affects that at all.
I think it's the number of data cores you have in it. I think that's all it is. Because if you notice, it's now purple, and it's above that line. And poof, out popped a scout.
Oh man, that's one way to get. Okay.
It is too bad we didn't know that earlier.
Yeah, how did you find that little tidbit out?
Just testing.
Interesting.
I tried putting a dash bot in there. I tried putting one of the haulers, one of those really big ones, in there. And that didn't do anything. Oh, the transport bot, that's what it's called. But yeah, dash bot didn't, transport bot didn't. I'll just go down the line and I'll test different things and stuff.
Nice. Well, that's cool.
Yeah, so
Learned something new today. Glorious.
So then why even bother building scouts if you can make those so easily?
Well, I mean, how many of the blue Duvlakis does it take? Does it still take 5, or does it take
10.
So it takes 10.
It does take 10.
So that's 10 high density frames, 10 crystal powder per bot. And those high density frames are no joke.
That's fair.
We can look at what. So the scout bots themselves are 5 high density frames. 1 IC chip, which I think is another high density frame. No, is that an electrical plate? Can't remember. No, it's not a plate, not a high density thing at all. So that's fine. So yeah, that one is 10 high density frames. This one is only 5, so it's like half of these high density frames, and then those fused electrodes. All those are easy. We might need to beef up our refined crystal a little bit, but that should. Refined crystal. I think it's just crystal and silicon. It's like. So the recipes themselves, I mean, to be fair, are not complex, but trying to figure out like a really efficient design for the buildings and stuff, that is a challenge. Oss's little setup up here, we had this building over here sitting on these 2 slots here, and it was set up the same way, but it wasn't working. None of the ingredients were getting delivered. Even though this one is set up, it's far away. It's not touching this, and yet this one is working. So there really wasn't any rhyme or reason as to why this sitting right in here, these 2 slots right here, why it wasn't getting any ingredients. I looked at it. Oss looked at it. Could not figure it out.
It's possible it's just some kind of bug.
Sure, definitely possible. But if that was, I don't know. The fact that other building works bothers me. That's what bothers me. That building works.
Right, yeah.
And I noticed that you put everything on channel 4. That's another thing with the game. You're limited to 4 logistics channels. That bugs me.
In part, I think it's us having the unlimited resources mod is kind of not limiting our ability, but whatever the words are, it spoils us so that we can have one big base. Whereas I think in the base game, they intend for you to have multiple power grids, and the power grids are what determine the logistics networks.
Honestly, I disagree. I think that the intention is to have a base, have a main base, have production lines for all the things, and then have mining outposts, which is what those transport bots are for. You set up it's really easy to set up a point-to-point transmission of material. It's literally just a few clicks to load up a bot and deliver a bot to another storage. It's so easy. That's what I think. You have little mining outposts, right? However you do power on those mining outposts is different, but I think that having a central base, and then as soon as an area gets depleted, you have another area go online. You deconstruct the area that's depleted, and you move via the deployers all of those buildings to another mining area as the next step. So you always have one active and like one inactive being built for when the new one is inactive. And the further away shit gets, right? The further away stuff is, the more and more transport bots you're going to need to pull stuff in. That's how I think it's designed to be. I could be, obviously it could be wrong about that.
Never.
Did I?
Yeah.
But yeah, I think the mining outpost way of doing things is which is,
Yeah.
it's scary with all the bugs and stuff. Like if you have a mining system that could possibly cross a plateau, I mean, you really would have to clear out all the bugs and all the stuff out of there to be able to have bots go back and forth, which is where the bots, like internal, like you have the three, like these transport bots have three internal things. So you could have a capacitor for power, a shield for protection, something like that allows it to go between different outposts. All right, where is the deployer bot? Do we have a deployer bot?
Or the one I've been using, the transport. I'm moving him around now.
Okay.
Yep, there you go. He's got 3 in it, and there's another 3 of them deployers in the storage section.
Just want to move this up here.
Do we have another twin bot anywhere?
The one we had was unfortunately died. Yeah, he died.
Alrighty. I'm trying different things in the resimulator.
Ah.
I'm gonna check the dash bot again.
Okay, human is done. We need small modular reactor. Although extraction is done, we should. Oh, damn it. We haven't done any lines of crafting for those components. I mean, it kind of makes me want to set up a separate system for those, but the human factory, which just sounds wrong. I'm sorry, it just sounds
It does. I think that's kind of a translation thing.
Where is there it is, human factory. Yeah, this thing takes aluminum, those high-end chips. Yeah, there's a whole another branch of stuff that we are gonna need to craft. Aluminum is laterite, and iron or metal. Those are some rough. That's a lot of rough researches. I don't know if I have the energy to do this today. Yeah, I wanna cover the game itself. how do I say this?
When it's more done?
I think it's... Ooh, you built a beefy guy.
Yeah, a rock, I think it's called.
Oh, you're trying them in the... There are certain aspects of it that are unique, that are kind of interesting. I kind of like the daisy chain effect of factories and the kind of the puzzle that provides. Although, for some reason, they included that as part of the game, and then they included the drones to sort of like negate it, which is frustrating.
Yeah.
Because it's like, yeah, you have this cool feature that is an interesting, like, that's really interesting. How do you manage? How do you build setups, right? And thinking of like Factorio, designing efficient builds is a big part of games like this. And I thought going into it, when I started seeing the different designs of buildings and the different options, I was like, oh, this is going to be interesting to build a factory around this. Efficient factory. And then, you know, with the drones, like the cable making up there is just like, okay, well, none of that matters now because it's all drones all do it. The power logistics side of things, I don't like. I like it more if like logistics channel was a drop down, which was like 1 to 256, right? Like let's give us some options, because 4 channels on an infinite map size and as widespread as these resources are, 4 channels is not enough. Not even close. You know, think of Factorio and having a mining outpost, and the roboports of the mining outpost are separate from the base. Well, that's a different channel. That's effectively how channels are working. They isolate that build. Now there could be nuances to the power and logistics that I don't know about. But anyway, the recipes and the research, I think, are not intuitive enough. I had to go to the wiki to figure out how to unlock the researches, and that anytime you have to go to a wiki to learn how to play a game, that's a flaw in the game design. It's a flaw in the game design. If it's not talked about or shown in the game, if there are, it's just a flaw when you have to go to a wiki and be like, how does this work again? And it's just, yeah. So, for me, there are definitely some room for improvements. I think it's a good overall design. I'd like to see more effort made to compact building setups and some of the bug fixes and very, highlighting explicitly like how these things work, how the drones work, inputs, outputs. Like, it's just sort of like there, and it's not ever explicitly mentioned how they work. You just kind of have to be like, well, I mean, for example, look at the transporter. Enables automatic transfer of inventory directly between any adjacent buildings or units, right? On the surface, it's like, oh, that's cool. That's what I'm looking for. But is that inputs or outputs or both? Or can I specify? Do they share inputs and outputs? We learned over here that you can indeed share inputs, right? The inputs are shared all the way down here, and then the outputs go up here, and these are all shared as well. So, there was some discovery and some sort of like, we got to figure this out. kind of attitude. Which is okay, but I'd rather have new players go into games like this and have all the information available for them to jump into it. What is that bright ass? Man, it's the second time that's happened today. Just this bright purple, like it like spawns in this like cloudy purple stuff, and it's super bright when it does. But the fact that the game is not done yet, there's still lots and lots and lots and lots of things that are not in the game yet. The number one thing that I wanted was this component recycler, because that our storages and stuff are filling up with components that we don't need anymore, and we have no way of getting rid of those, which sucks. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff. I don't even think it's possible to launch a rocket. I don't think it's possible. It might be possible. I don't think it is.
I think we can research that one. It's under satellites, human technology, lower right.
AMAC. I guess it is. Satellite package. The AMAC. It actually stands for something, but they didn't put it in the description. It's like... I don't even know what it's supposed to be. I saw it in the wiki. Human research. Yeah, there is the recipes. I don't really like how the recipes work. I don't like just the sheer volume of different little steps that you have to take. You know, the recipes themselves are relatively simple, just because of the limitation of the buildings in the game, right? Up till now, the most internal storage of a building is 8. There are some more advanced buildings that we haven't unlocked that have more, but you can't have a super complex recipe with, only 8 slots. But the sheer volume of recipes is what's daunting. It's overwhelming. We have a lot of stuff unlocked right now that we're not making.
That might be mitigated by pacing it out more. It really throws a lot of stuff at you very quickly in the game. Like there's a lot of recipes in Factorio, but you get adjusted to them, because it takes a long time.
There's a lot. Well, okay. In Factorio, I wouldn't say there's a lot of recipes in Factorio. I honestly wouldn't. I would say there are recipes that you can upgrade. Right? There's an inserter that you can upgrade, or an assembly machine that you can upgrade. So it's less of a, oh, here's a brand new item that I've never seen before. Let's craft that. Oh, here's another brand new item that I've never seen before. Let's craft that. There are so many items in this game that are basic in their recipes, but holy cow, just the sheer volume of them is daunting. Right? The complexity of some of these. This is like, I'd put the overall recipe like mood of this game as a modded Factorio, as like a Bob's or an Angel's mod for Factorio. Like they're complex, and there are just so many tiers of them. You've got the virus research, the human, the regular, the alien, which we haven't even uncovered yet because we can't, and then the blight. So that's 5 different tiers of research, all of these require vastly unique components, right? Yes, in Factorio there are science packs, but the science packs are built on all the base, like the regular old things, right? And it's a gradual tier. While Blight has massive numbers of things. You collect the gas, then you have plasma, then you have to craft from plasma. You have to craft the data cubes, and from data cubes you can craft the drives, and from there you can get obsidian, which is a new resource, and then from obsidian you get this, which is a laterite, which is another new resource, and it's like you do all of these steps, and that's just Blight, and then you go to over here, and there's a whole nother set of things that you have to learn and do. All of these recipes are super advanced, and then the human, another brand new set of things. The data cubes, the drives, all of the things, engines, all of the sort of humanized stuff. And then the virus stuff is all, again, very unique. I'm not even sure what the intent of the virus was. I think there's a huge amount to the story that we're missing because this is still really early game. So I just think that if I was giving honest feedback to the developer, which the odds of him seeing this are near zero, I just think that it's overwhelming to a new player, especially to a new player who hasn't played much factory games. If you're a Pyanodons or space exploration Factorio player, this is nothing, right? This is what you love. But to a casual player, it's too much. It's way too much. A casual player, I don't think would ever get into this game. Somebody who just has limited amount of time, limited amount of brain space, right? They have a lot going on in their days. If you have kids or whatever, I just don't see a lot of people getting deep into this game. So casual players, this level of complexity turns off a lot of casual players. In fact, vanilla Factorio is the perfect, like I said, it's the perfectly designed game. It's a perfect mix of complex and simple. The most complex that you get in that game is oil, right? But
That's very daunting for new players.
It's daunting, but it's super simplistic. It's so simplified, right? Heavy oil, light oil, petroleum, gas. Three things that you have to manage. That is not that bad. Yes, it's a lot to take in one step, which is why they've iterated on it, and it's a lot better than it used to be. It used to be really bad. It used to be a lot to take in all at once. And they've simplified it a lot. But even that step is just like, okay, you're familiar with oil. Anybody who is alive and breathing is familiar with oil. You're familiar with a lot of like plastic and stuff like that. And the recipes in the game are very, very simplistic. If you want realistic, download Pyanodons mods. That guy is insane. Like, you want super hyper realistic recipes, and like you need a bachelor's in chemistry to figure that shit out. Like, you can make it super complex, but when it just comes to vanilla Factorio or vanilla game, you want people to get into it with intuitive gameplay, intuitive options. And too much of this game was spent like what does that do again? Like, what are we doing here? We made the infinite resource I just did because, again, we're learning the game. I didn't want to futz around with constantly having to move, because imagine this building is mining this thing. Once this runs out, this building cannot mine this one, right? Because these things don't have that much range. Yeah. So they're not able. So you'd be either always using drones, which you would have to. You would have to use drones, like worker drones, and then have the worker drones dump into one place. That's the only thing. The fact that we were able to use buildings to do it, I think, is because we have, maximum amount of goodies in each thing because of the mod. But yeah, even if you have drones, it would be very, very akin to StarCraft and how resource gathering is in that game. Which, I don't know. As far as performance goes, I don't think I've ever dropped below 60 FPS. Like, this is steady. As our base has grown, I haven't felt any hitches, any issues at all with performance. I don't know how big other people have made their games, but thus far I haven't had any problems. Although our base is, I think, relatively small. But anyway,
Are you wrapping up here, or
I'm going to be wrapping up, yeah. And wrapping up the game itself. One of the big problems that I'm having right now is as Monday goes by, Tuesday goes by, I'm not looking forward to playing this game. And that's the problem.
Yep.
I am not excited to get into this game. And that's one of the reasons I want to talk about it, because and I'm very keen on those feelings because of the channel and how many games I've played. There are a few games that grab my attention that I'm excited to get into them, right? The last game that I remember other than Farming Sim was the last game that I really got into was Shapes.
Yeah.
The simplicity, but the sort of process, the thought process of building and making these shapes, that grabbed my attention. And I was looking forward to recording when I was recording that series. I was looking forward to recording it because it was like, what kind of crazy ass shapes am I going to deal with now, right? And I didn't even have any mods on that. There are mods for that game that, holy crap, that just take the base game and just go crazy with the shape variations and the color variations, and holy cow, you can make that game way more complex. But yeah, Shapes really grabbed me. Game before that was probably Assembly Planter. We're talking about like factory games. Assembly Planter, I loved that game because of how unique it was and how simple it was, and the kind of crazy numbers that you start getting.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's really hard for me to like dig into a game and really learn it if I don't get excited about it. If I'm dreading a stream because it's like, oh my god, I have to play this game, it's like, that's a sign there's something fundamentally wrong with the game. Or me. It could be me. Don't get me wrong. 100% it could be me. I've been doing this for almost 8 years now, and very little captures my attention. Very little grips me and is like, hey, do this. Just because I've seen it all. I've seen so many variations on the factory game, and any factory game is always going to be compared to Factorio. Right? Any factory game, any 3D factory game is going to be compared to Fortress Craft. Because those are the two games I built my channel on. I started with Factorio, the first videos I started posting daily, and then I picked up Fortress Craft. And I streamed though, and I posted videos for those for a year or more. And so everything is based on that. And so when I pick up a game like this, it's like, there are certain aspects of it that are cool, but it's not easy to play. It's very hard to play this game. Very mentally, very taxing mentally. And I'm sure Oz can attest to that. Like, because it's not intuitive. The recipes are just not. They just get more. There's just more and more and more and more shit to do, and you never feel like you're achieving something. You never feel like, oh man, I got this done. It's like, no, you get this done, and now there's a whole other envelope of shit that you have to worry about. And it's like, I just can't. You never feel like you're accomplishing something.
It definitely needs a rehash, like we did a lot of rejigging with our mining and stuff like that. It needs to start somewhere. You expand that, you flesh it out, and you don't revisit it for a while. Whereas like the first episode we redid the mining like 3 or 4 different times.
Yeah, as we were discovering things, as we were unlocking tech, and my big problem with tech. Here's my big problem with and this is a lot of games do this. You unlock the most useful tech last.
Yeah.
Right? So by the time you get to the end of the damn game, you unlock a tech that would have been useful 12 hours before then. Right? That would have saved you an immense amount of time. But no, you've got to go through, and by the time you get to the end and you unlock this awesome thing, you are done with the game. It is not useful anymore. So the big problem I have with a lot of games is they unlock that tech so late in the tree that you never get to use it. You never get to enjoy the tech because it's unlocked so late. You're done with the game. And I have a huge issue with that. So like the teleporters and some of the things with the game, they unlocked decently early, but they didn't tell you at all how they worked. Right? And so we just had to experiment. We had to be like, okay, well, does this do this, and what happens here, and you end up, and then the ability to move buildings. If you make a mistake, if you build a building and you're like, oops, I don't need that building, early game, there's no goddamn way to get rid of it. Right? It's there until you build either the deployer or the deconstructor. And it's like, early game, a new player is going to make a lot of mistakes. And by not having a bulldoze tool or some destruction tool is a huge problem.
Yeah.
And it's not intuitive either. Like the deployer, it's not intuitive how to use, nor is the destroyer. Like you have to like individually target the building. You have it's not intuitive.
Yeah.
I would rather have seen just clicking a building and hitting delete and having a bot come and pull the resources out of it. Right? Whatever you put into it to build a building, just pull the resources out of it. When it's done, the building disappears. Still keep the, or maybe even early game when you click delete, it just deletes it and you lose the resources, making you need to pay attention a little. I wouldn't even mind that too much.
Yeah. I was gonna say having a self-destruct would be good.
Yeah, self-destruct.
And that would be the same.
Explodey.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the whole bug thing, I know I know the premise of the game is we're actually looking at this planet remotely, right? We're like a remote, we're like one of those drone operators, right? We're sitting in Kansas, but we're flying a drone over Africa. So this is like the premise of the game is we are controlling the system on this planet remotely. Like we're on Earth and this is an outside planet. And it is what it is.
Okay.
So I know there's probably more to the story. I know there probably and for me, honestly, factory games don't necessarily need an arcing story. They need to be a really good factory game. Right?
Launch a rocket. That's what
Yeah, and that's unfortunate. The fact that they chose the launch a rocket, like
right.
they couldn't think of anything else. They couldn't think of anything else. Repair the spaceship, repair the mothership, right? We're on the mothership and we're controlling all these bots and we need resources. And for some reason, we need to re-research all this shit. I'll never understand why factory games need you to research all the shit. You are a spaceship that lands on the planet and you don't know how to smelt iron or copper or whatever the first researches are. Like, you're telling me that you can build a spaceship, but you don't know how to build a building or a smelter, right? I've always had a problem with that, always, because it just doesn't make any sense.
I mean, at least like in Factorio, you're just a guy that crash lands. You're an engineer. You don't necessarily know how everything works, but you have a little bit of starting stuff, and then you can build a research station.
But you're an engineer, and you need to research how to make steel. An engineer should know damn well how to make steel.
Maybe he has a concussion. He did crash land.
Yeah, maybe he's got amnesia, like the guy at the beginning of the Hail Mary book. Like, he's just got amnesia. Yeah, that the game, I don't want to say anything too negative about it, because it's still being worked on. It's still being updated. But I don't know. I just don't get excited by thinking about it. And so I think we're gonna end the Desynced streams here today. Saturday, I mean, Oz.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you have Tectonica.
Yes.
So we'll probably jump into that. Yet it's another factory game, and I'm going to have a whole lot of the same critiques about that.
Yeah.
But it's something else. It's something different, and we can compare and contrast, factory games and how they all work. But yeah, I'm willing to give it a try. It's still super early, but I know they've come out with massive updates to it. Like, they are really coming out with a lot of updates.
Yeah.
So I'm interested to see how far they've gone and what they're doing. And I'm pretty sure it's multiplayer.
It is, yes.
I don't know how stable it is or the details about it. We gotta figure that out in the next couple days. But yeah, I think we're gonna jump into Tectonica on Saturday. I hope everybody comes by for that and sees the struggle of Tectonica. Who knows? Maybe we'll get some other patrons in here and to join us to struggle to all the struggles. We're gonna just struggle all the time. But anyway, thank you all for coming by. Please hit that like button if you enjoyed yourself. Whatever. My kind of unofficial review of the game. Maybe it helped your purchasing decision. But yeah, hope everybody comes by for Tectonica on Saturday. So